Hello everyone, welcome here. Let's go ahead and load up our save, why don't we? Alright, so we are busy launching a bunch of rockets. You know, I probably should make some speed module 3s and distribute them to every planet that has rockets. I can get the damn things assembled faster. Anyway, that's a problem for future Milo. Current Milo, I actually should make some more portable fission reactors so I can make Spidertrons everywhere I go. It wouldn't be overly hard to do. What do portable fission reactors cost again? Low density structure, processing units, uranium fuel cell. Okay, that's not bad. I have some of those right here. How much are they? How hard are they to launch? You can launch 4 of them. What about the Spidertrons? Launch 1 Spidertron. Alright. If I built a few portable fission reactors and launched them to the spaceship, then stack size. 20. Okay, yeah. We can make a few of those. Let's see. I think we'll make 4. Yeah. Okay, and then 800 processing units. Okay, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. And last but not least, I need 16 of those. Boom. Okay. We'll launch those to space. Why do I have 10 capture rockets on me? I thought I had used all those up crafting. Oh well. So these should make 2 Spidertrons. Not sure where I'll actually build them. I'll need the raw fish as well. And fish does rot, so... Do I have rocket turrets in space? Yes, I do. Okay. So... I could drop a couple rocket turrets, make these on Navis, and then I take 4 rocket launchers to get them off, but... Considering we're going to do a lot more rocket launches than that to get these 2 biolabs off, I don't think that's too much of a problem. So... exoskeletons, radars, rocket turrets. Okay, the rocket turrets we can drop very easily. Radar is trivial to craft. I really should be trying to make these at quality, but getting the quality stuff to make the fission reactors would be an absolute pain in the rear. So that's not going to happen. Also, the quality rocket turrets would be a pain in the butt. Quality fish. Just... no. There's too many weird ingredients on Spidertron. I don't know. Do I want to bother to make these right now? Yeah, because I can always stop by and pick them up later if I want them. Okay, so exoskeletons are just steel processing units, engine units. We should have plenty of engine units around somewhere if I can remember where they were. Over here. Let's see, how many engine units do we actually need? It needs 4 legs per Spidertron. Yeah, and it's 30 per leg. So 120 per 480. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 50. Okay, that should be about enough. Then processing units. And finally steel, which we can grab. Well, we'll get it over here. Okay, what am I short on now? Processing units. Boom. Okay. That's the legs taken care of. The radars are all really trivial and cheap crap. Okay. Oh wait, it's 2 radars each. There we go. Okay, that takes care of the radars. And then we just need the fish. And the rocket turrets. Okay, rocket turrets we can drop. I will drop exactly as many as we need, because there's no point wasting them. So we want 4 rocket turrets. 4 of them are on the way. Oh. Alright. Rocket turrets are on hand. And now we just need 4 raw fish, which we should be able to get from any little pool of water around. If I remember correctly, each of these is worth 2 fish? No, it's 5 fish, okay. Okay. Now. We just have to wait for the last of the legs to craft, and then the radars, and then we can just go ahead and make the Spidertrons. And then I'll probably stick them in a chest and call it a day. Let's see, how are you doing? We've got 15, almost 20 biolabs in orbit already. I think we will probably go to Vulcanus and get these first ones placed. As soon as the Spidertrons are done. Oh, I only made 4 fission reactors, not 8. They each require 2. Okay. Well, we'll make some more, because we have all the other stuff around already. Processing units, low density. Okay. Yeah. All trivial stuff. 2, 3, and 4. And then we need, what was it, 800 of these. Oh, come on. Fine. I forgot that this place ran entirely on red belts. We don't even have blues here. Okay, there we go, finally. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 800. Okay. Probably should have made these in a machine with quality modules just for the small chance that it would be better quality. Oh well. I don't have quality modules with me and I don't feel like go traveling all the way to Fort Worth to acquire them. If I want to try to make quality Spidertrons, I can mess around with that later. But anyway. I should probably make at least a few personal Roboport Mark IIs at some point and ship them here. I can have Roboport Spidertrons for remote use. For now, let's just place them in this box. I'll probably end up putting one on every planet and then worry about equipping them later. Actually, what I'll probably do is forget that they exist. Alright, let's travel to the space platform. Oh, I have shit in my inventory, that's right. Okay. Off we go. Now, we have 21 biolabs on board. Go to Vulcanus, please. Yeah, Vulcanus, we'll drop the biolabs and me, and then we'll send this straight back to Novice to pick up more biolabs. Anyway. Okay, we're almost there. Go ahead and queue up our drop. Okay. Now, you drop the biolabs, please. And as soon as they're all gone, we will have it go back to Novice. One thing that's really nice about this platform is that it is capable of quickly moving from system to system or planet to planet without sitting around forever waiting, build up fuel. Okay, back to Novice you go. A lot of random ass shit in here that I should probably get rid of. Alrighty. Step 1. Going to be getting rid of all these old labs. And then taking the science that was in them and doing something with it. And I'm going to have to move all these belts too. Because this was all sized around the old labs, and I want to size around the new labs now. Get out of my way. There we go. And apparently we cut the one pole that was holding up all of Western civilization. Okay, that's been fixed. Now, I need to go get some belts. Where's my inventory? There it is. Oh, these bastards never did fix that problem, did they? Okay. Well, it's been fixed now. Sort of. What chest was this chest? Okay. Apparently all my inventory was hauled off at some point. Which I shouldn't be too surprised about. We launch a lot of building materials here, and guess what is normally stored in those inventories? So there's really very little in here to assist me. You go there. You go there. Take a few of those. A few of those. A few of those. And we should be good on inserters. Let's just go get this thing built. Alright. Now. Okay, so first things first, this needs to be moved 2 tiles over. And while I'm at it, I should upgrade all the yellow belts in this section. Or not yellow, blue belts. Okay. We'll just upgrade this section for now. Okay. Bullshit. This can only be built on Navis. That's retarded. Alright, give me a second here. Okay. There. Exactly what I want. One second here. Let's just go ahead and add a mod, why don't we? Where's the search bar in this? There it is. Okay, here we go. The Factorio devs can get stuffed. Because I built my science somewhere off Navis. And that's how that's going to be. Oh no. Achievements might not work. What are we going to do? Truly, that is terrible. Alright, give me that stupid biolab. Much better. Actually, this should go a tile farther south. Right there. Alright. There we go. And then that biolab, actually this should have been over another tile yet. Damn it. Okay. Now. Then this belt needs to go way over. And unfortunately the stupid rails are in the way there, so we can't quite go over as far as that's supposed to go. Weirdly, there's not room for this. Wait, is this actually in the middle? Well, how is the middle, quote unquote, even defined here, really? Yeah, no, this isn't actually in the middle, I don't think. Well, actually, maybe it kind of is. If we define this as the middle, then this line and this line are the same or equidistant. And then something, something. That one won't fit quite. But that has to be moved anyway, so I don't see what that matters. Okay. Now let me think. I exactly don't want to do this. This actually needs to go here. And then we put another one like over there somewhere, except the rails are in the way. We might be able to move those rails, we'll see. So we put one there, we put one here. This stupid thing's in the way. It's going to have to move. Where'd it go? There it is. Boom. Okay. And technically we should have another one here. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like how wide these are. I think these stupid things are huge. Just creating problems. I could reroute them even more and then only have one row for each instead of 2 rows like we currently have. Nah, it's kind of dumb. Probably shouldn't do that. Anyway, let's get these first couple running. Okay. Because we are delivering science, and therefore, if we don't run the labs, then why are we even here? Okay. So this will run down the outside there. I don't suppose there's any hope that I could have of getting this train to just kind of wiggle its way in such a way that it will avoid creating a problem. Hello, Dread. Welcome here. Okay, I think I can probably set this up. This back a little bit. Okay. Now, that'll let me remove a few bowls here. Clean the area up a little bit. And then you will go right there. And that'll end up going there. And everyone will be nice and happy. Well, not really. Okay. A bit disruptive, but damn it, now the inner lane on all belts is stopped. Well, poop. That'll fix itself over time. Get the hell out of my face. Yes, I know. I installed a mod. Go away. Okay. There, that'll get it going again. Now... this part needs to be moved downward, because I want to put at least another row of these in. Maybe more. What do we want to research next? What does rocket part productivity cost? That would help build rockets faster. Okay, that requires stuff we don't have readily available. Let's go for... more asteroid productivity? No. Scrap processing is a bad idea until we import more science as well. Captive biter spawners are worthless. We don't need that. Foundation will never build because it's way too expensive. Legendary quality I'll probably never research either because I can't see myself playing Space Age that much longer. Let's go plastic bar productivity. Kind of worthless, but... Okay. Wait a second. That's not right. Yes, it is right. And then we're going to move all this shit out of the way because another row goes over there. Oh well. All right. Wait, you go there. Okay, good. This is wrong. There we go. These lean outward on both sides. Okay. We're just a couple labs over here away from filling up the whole setup. Now, how many rows of labs do I want? I think we'll do at least this for now. Which means... that'll go there. Like so. Okay, we go down this way. Oops. All right, beautiful. Anyway. Good enough for who it's for. Lovely. Alright, how many of these stupid things do you have in your storage right now? More than enough. Okay. Go to Vulcanus, please. It will leave as soon as the last of the platforms that it has ordered arrive. Okay. We'll put that there, I suppose. Okay. Now, we need to put in the just in case spoilage removers. Like that. And then we're gonna have to reroute some belts and other shit to make room for the stupid labs that go there. Don't have any robots on me? The overgrowth soil takes 2 standard soil, 100 water, which is no big deal, 10 biter eggs, which is a pain in the ass, 50 spoilage, which isn't that big of a deal, and 5 seeds, which is kind of a big deal. Yike. That's expensive. The normal soil is expensive enough, and that makes 10. Oh well, I guess it's supposed to be an end game thing to help you improve your, what do I call it? Go ahead and get most of this placed. Okay, where are we going to run this belt? We have just enough space at the back here to run one. So that can be done. We could strip out the old belt here. I used the wrong belt type. Any new belts placed must be done with the new style belt. And of course, those pipes are also going to have to go. Not sure where I'm going to put them. Guess technically we could probably run out this way and then down. Not ideal. We could run them down through here, I suppose. It would help if I actually had pipe in my inventory. Go grab some. Let's see. Here we are. Now, go ahead and put these inserters in. Okay. That'll do, I suppose. I think we'll bring that out there, and then we will do that. Like so. Okay. Boom. All right. Plastic bar productivity. Do that again. Might as well. Okay. Look at that. Oops, no. This one that needs to go. Okay. Now. Oh. All right, we need to drop the rest of the labs. There we go. Go ahead and get these things started. And there's the last lab. Okay. So that should be the same number of labs as we used to have, but twice as fast and using half as much science. Which is quite lovely, if I must say so myself. All right. Go ahead and collect all the random bullcrap that's ended up in here over the years, including the extra biolabs. Okay. Now. There's still so much random detritus all over the ground out here. Okay. Why we can't get our construction robots to do anything? They're wandering around insisting on working on that shit first. Thankfully, I got the garbage disposal over here finally built, so they won't completely fill these chests up anymore. Oh. Okay. Oh. Do I have anything set up to get rid of old belts? No. I probably should, though. Let's see. Do I have a requester chest? No. Can I get a requester chest? Maybe. Go ahead and put one there. And then you are going to request blue belts. All the blue belts in the world. We don't need that. A basic blue inserter would do just fine. Okay, and then you read contents, you enable disable blue belt equals 0. Okay, basically don't take blue belts from the factory if we have blue belts waiting to be disposed of. And then I should go figure out where the requester chests are being made so I can grab one and bring it over there. I think it's over here somewhere. I don't see them though, so they might be made over in the production loop. Which actually that does sound more reasonable. Okay, here they are. That'll do. Oh, damn it, the robot beat me to it. Okay. Now the real question is, where are my construction robots? Oh, I know what happened to them. They got yoinked and shipped to space. Okay. Now. Where is... There's a mini robot factory around here somewhere. I think it's over this way more. There it is. Back of those bastards. There should be a little bit of allowance for you being able to bring some things with you when you launch. Specifically, you should be able to bring, at a minimum, a stack of, up to your robot limit worth of robots. And maybe a stack of ammunition for each of your guns or something. Because that way it would just make it a little bit smoother to move around. Oh well. Honestly, there should be a separate inventory slot specifically for robots that holds your robot limit worth of construction robots. And I have some science packs on me that I should go get rid of. We'll do that up this direction. At the science labs. Okay, lovely. Now, let's swing past the garbage disposal. Dump some stuff we definitely don't need. And I do believe we've done everything we need to do on this planet. For the time being. Okay. Let's go ahead and launch up to the better than the last. And then we will go to probably a kilo. What was the holdup on the plastic production? Okay, we've got a small issue here. Use filters. Boom. This shouldn't actually be an issue, but it can be one if this chest is completely full. So let's just go ahead and fix it. And you... get a similar filtered inserter. We're definitely massively overproducing bioflux. You know, I probably should turn bioflux production off if we're too full. But that would mean bioflux won't run past some of these things that need it. Which is unfortunate. Yeah, I don't know. Really what I need to do is I need to find a good way to destroy a bioflux that's older than a certain age. But you can't do that with circuits because there's no way to read rot level. Which is deeply unfortunate and really needs to be changed. If you can't read the rot level of an item with a circuit condition, it's kind of hard to reason much about it. So I'd like to be able to set it like a filter. So I could then set up a requester chest set to request heavily rotted items, or, you know, request all of the bioflux that's more than 50% rotted, for example. And then rig that to some sort of way to dispose of it, either by dumping it into a set of chests that's off the network to rot, or something. Okay, so plastic is... We got plenty of plastic. Why aren't red circuits being made then? They are. Oh, we don't have red circuits in the network, that's why. But we had some red circuits in the network. What? Well, that's a little weird. Wonder what happened to my red circuits. I could have sworn I had boxes of them somewhere. Alright, well, we need to figure out a way to fix that. Preferably a way that doesn't starve the blue circuit production. Screw it. There's no good way to fix that. We just won't put too many in the box and hope that fixes it. Okay. Okay, that gets us some red circuits, which will get us our speed modules, which will get us this to stop complaining. Alright, a kilo needs logistics storage. Don't think I can fix that problem very easily, because I don't have any of the materials on a kilo to craft the chest, and I didn't bring one with me, which I probably should have. You know, all the different logistics chests are the same cost. They really should just make them so that there's a recipe to change from one to the next. Or, better yet, you just have a logistics chest, and then when you place it, there's a setting you can toggle to change between the different ones. Okay. I should drop and go fix that robot. But I can fix it by just picking the stupid robot up and dropping it again. Hello, survey. I could tell somebody hasn't been listening the last several days. Because at the end of every stream... Okay, why are these empty? Because we're out of homium plate. Okay, well that makes sense, I suppose. Damn it, I should have stopped at Factorio and picked up homium plate. Oh well, we have 2.5k science almost. 2.4k. Listening and complaining are two different things. True. Alright, you. Let's see. More plastic bar productivity? Sure, why not? Alright. Glabba's little flashing warning is going to fix itself soon. Somewhere I earlier saw... I thought. Okay, I guess not. Alright. Well, we have to get some homium shipped here or we can't make more science. It's that simple. For now, though. Let's ship this science off planet. Let's see. 1,000 science. Yeah. 2 more launches. Why do I have superconductor here? Oh, it's probably to make a thing we haven't researched yet. The quantum chips. Alright. You know what? Let's not ship that science off just yet. There's no point wasting rockets. The next thing we'll ship off is me. Because the only reason I dropped to this planet in the first place is to go fix that stupid robot that was stuck over there with a solid fuel. We can swing past Fogora and pick up homium plate. Speaking of homium plate, why is this locked up? Because it can't discharge this chromium plate. What? Okay, well it'll fix itself eventually. We still need more plate to make an epic armor if you wanted to do that. I'm not sure if I care about, to be perfectly honest. I should be boxing up chromium plate here so I can ship it off to use to make lithium. And I'm pretty sure we also need superconductors. Where's it at? There it is. Superconductors and lithium plate, which aka chromium plate, need to make the lithium. So that's all we have to ship off this planet, I think. So conveniently, if we just extend this line out, and then let's see. There we go. And then set filters on both of these. You will only take that stuff. You will only take that stuff. We'll take 2 stacks of each for now. Actually, here. Chromium plate. 10 stacks is the rocket capacity, okay. And then for the other different crap, 5 stacks is rocket capacity. Okay. That'll solve that future issue. Hello, Colo. Go ahead and get back up to the better than the last. And then from here, I need emptier inventory before we can haul anything reasonably. So let's just go straight to Vulcanus. There's no point going to Fulgora and picking up more crap. And yeah, I really need to rebuild this platform. Problem is I don't want to rebuild this platform because it'll be a pain in the ass. Like, there's a lot of things that are good about the way this is designed. There's a lot of things I don't want to change. From like here back, I'm okay with. The fuel section's fine. Water section's fine, I guess. It probably should be a little bigger because these can't run at full speed. But then they don't really have to either. This part is a bit cramped and really should be moved and expanded. This part needs to be completely redone, made larger. At least double, if not triple in size. The ammo production here is okay. Maybe a little larger wouldn't hurt anybody, but it doesn't really need it. This part over here is completely fine, PM, but it probably shouldn't go here. It should probably go down somewhere around here, actually. So really what I need to do is cut the entire back off the ship, move it back a ways, then cut the entire front off the ship, move it forward a ways, and then use the new large areas that action would provide to build new manufacturing sectors for the ammunition and new asteroid processing. And the problem is all that will be very disruptive. Oh well. Now, I want to take the time to rebuild this thing now. Because the longer I wait to rebuild it, the more annoying it's going to be to get it done. And this is probably the emptiest the inventory is going to get for a while. First of all, let's drop this science. I thought I had it set up ready to drop, but I guess I didn't. Okay. The very second to last science pack in the game. The only remaining type is the one that you get after you finish the game. And the only thing that pack unlocks, I think, is science productivity, which is cool and all, but we're not going to screw around with that. Or at least I can't quite see myself bothering. Okay. I really should start setting up a system. Probably over here. Where I pick up these and then redrop them on the other side with a stack inserter so that everything is stacked up. Because there's no reason not to stack them up. And that would improve throughput on the inner belts, which would help keep these running faster. We're not really having throughput trouble though, so yeah. Alright, so as much as I want plastic bar productivity, we should probably do quantum processors first. And the other thing that I need that comes from the new fancy pack is nothing really. Railgun, obviously we need to win the game, but that's everything I need. Reason I need to redesign that ship. Okay, here's the problem. This ship is in a lot of ways pretty optimal. But it's just wrong enough in just a couple of small ways that it needs major redesigns if I want to actually make it perfect or closer to perfect. But it's perfectly adequate for the needs it needs set to right now. I kind of want to build a new one, specifically designed for winning the game. But if I do that, we're going to be abandoning all this inventory aboard this ship. Which isn't the end of the world. It just means if I start using a new ship as my own personal transport, then we're just going to have a shit ton of inventory that I'll have to drop on a planet somewhere and leave. Which is fine. That's kind of the intended purpose of having all this stuff on here, is to be able to drop on a planet somewhere. So I could just fly this to like Gleba or Fulgora, probably Gleba, and just drop everything on it. Or fly it to a Kilo, drop almost everything, and then fly it to Gleba and get rid of the rest of it. Actually, is there anything here that I would not want on a Kilo? Yeah, the foundries, the mining drills. Okay. Like, some of this stuff should probably go on Fulgora, some of it should probably go on a Kilo, some should probably go on Gleba. Or I could fly it all to Navis, but realistically we're never doing anything else on Navis ever again, so no. Then we'd have a nice empty fast ship that I could fly around to wherever and use for transport instead of using the Away We Go, while I just build a new one. I think that's probably what we should do. Let's drop to Vulcanus and let's start designing a new platform. Stupid achievements, go away. So I am running a mod, which is why the achievements are being annoying. And the mod I'm running allows you to build biolabs on any planet. Because it turns out vanilla biolabs can only be built on Navis. Which, I'm sorry, but no, we're not doing that here. I built my science factory on Vulcanus, And I'm darn well going to have my labs on Vulcanus. I'm not going to launch all my science and transport it to another system just so I can, or no, plan another planet, just so I can do research. It's not worth it. So, biolabs on Vulcanus. Anyway. Now. A space platform starter pack is steel, processing units, and space platform foundation. We can get all that very easily right over here. Okay. And the platform foundation. Boom. Build the starter pack. Now, speaking of starter packs, I need to put together an emergency defense starter pack so the thing doesn't get destroyed just sitting in orbit while I'm building it. Yeah. Take a stack of gun turrets. Let's see, what all are we going to have to ship? Gun turrets, solar panels, inserters. Okay. Build a new space platform. Why can you select the planet here? That makes no sense. It's not like you can launch a rocket to another planet. Anyway. Doesn't matter. To win the game already. All right. Now, you get half a stack. Okay, let's stop that. Okay, you get a few gun turrets, a few solar panels, a few inserters, and half a load of space platform. And then I should have made yellow ammo to ship. Okay. Maybe I should ship it cannon shells, park a tank on the deck, and blast any asteroid that comes close. I wonder if you can place a tank on a platform. Probably not, but it would be amusing to try. Alright, No crafting machines? No crafting machines. Alright. Go, go, go. Oh, damn it. I need to place some power first. Okay, now we can defend ourselves. Okay. Let's craft and ship up more ammo. We don't need to do it immediately, but we should get it crafting at least so we can ship it. And then... Okay. Better than the last one. I need to copy your front end. All right. Work correctly, this is nice and centered. Oh. I don't know if we actually want it that far forward, but we'll probably copy it and move it as we go. But this is the basic concept of the ship. Actually, I should have copied a larger chunk of it. Let's take that much of it. Okay. And of course, there's weird grid stuff going on. Why? Who is causing the weird grid shifts? It's moving like it's aligned on a rail grid or something. Oh, it's the... Damn it. Okay, we're going to have to take an actual blueprint of the front of the ship. Because I need to cut some of this crap off. Specifically, that needs to go away. So we kind of want this logic block here. This logic block is going to have to go. I don't really want this ammunition manufacturing here. We'll move that elsewhere. And then... we'll worry about the ammunition distribution for the other bits later. Okay. Hello, Sealith. People in your streaks. Okay. So this is the nose of the ship, more or less the way it will always be. Except I need to make room here for what do I call it? Ah, shit, it's out of ammunition. You go to the win the game already, please. Thank you. Hopefully it doesn't get bombarded too badly until the ammo gets there. Alright, anyway. We need space for railguns on this yet. And I'm not entirely sure where they're going to be able to go. Am I going to want to put them back here, or do I want to put them farther forward? So far it's worked to have distinct tiers of guns, but I might want to put the railguns interlaced with these guns. And regardless, we don't actually want the asteroid processing to be here. Can you drift out of the way so I can see what I'm doing? Okay, so there's the asteroid processing logic. Sort of. We do need this disposal logic somewhere, but it doesn't have to be here. It could be somewhere on the sides. Matter of fact, it'd probably be better if it was somewhere on the sides. But we'll leave it here for now. We'll just remove that part. Okay. Now, this is the basic nose. This logic handles what these are set to, basically. But I don't really want this here, and also I accidentally disconnected it, which is a bit of a mistake. We can always grab that logic later off of the what do I call it? Off of the better than the last. It doesn't need to be here. Okay, let's do some further simplification if I can arrange to do so. Okay, that's the incoming ammo for the rockets. And there's ammo for the rockets going down the side. There's incoming ammo for the gun turrets. Now, I'm kind of tempted Put ammo production up here. Just design the ammo production into this. But also, can I see how large these stupid railguns are? It does not actually list their footprint. Damn it. Range is 40, minimum range is 3.5. So if we place them right in here, it's probably fine. I don't like this. This is a bit ugly. How can I fix that? Well, we could run the ammo in the middle. Actually, there is something to be said for that. Okay. We're going to need to run 3 belts of ammo. 1 belt of railgun ammo, 1 belt of rocket ammo, and 1 belt of gun ammo. The gun ammo has to go all the way to the front to power the row of guns up here. And we might even want to do a double row of guns in the final design. And then we need the rocket ammo for the rocket turrets and the railgun ammo for the railguns. And ideally, we want to keep this as compact as possible. I want the turrets to be as far forward as possible. I could do a kind of system like this, where we have ammo coming out, and then we have ammo coming back. And then we load every other gun like that. This does not show the, I think that's a bridgeable distance. Oh. That would basically cut out every other turret. But it has the benefit of being very compact vertically. And you could do something like just double it up if you felt you didn't have enough turrets. And then the standard gun turrets. You could do something very similar with, which would make them even sparser. So you would definitely want to double those up. Now the question is, how much more compact is that actually? Is that a reasonable idea? Yeah, it definitely holds a lot of reserve ammo. And then you would have to do okay. Hard to see the chevron directions when they're all moving. All right. So that'd be the input. Curves around. Curves around. Curves around. And this actually has to go out a tile. That we can feed off at the end like that. And then you also need to go out a tile. Okay. Got a damn way so I can build. Okay. That's a start. If we do that. Um, yeah. No. Where that goes. Okay, if we feed the rockets in from this side. Okay. That'll do. That's probably good enough. Um, how many rocket turrets do we have in this design? 8. Plus then there's a couple more down each side. And it never really seemed like we didn't have too few. So that's probably an acceptable number. Um, let me move this block and we'll experiment with different sizes that might work better. Two, three, four. 1, 2, 3. Boom. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3. Boom. That's pretty wide, but it still actually fits that footprint, so that's good. Seems like they need to add a shipbuilder mode. Kinda, but, well, that's what blueprints are for, I guess. And then we'll cut this off. You know we don't. I'd kind of like this to go here, so we have the same amount of width. But that doesn't seem like a very reasonable thing to ask, I guess. Because it's not going to work. Unless we shift the whole thing . Get out of the way, damn you. Stupid asteroid. Okay. Ooh, it's one tile off. Well, we can do that. Nobody ever said we couldn't. And honestly, I'd probably want to move this top row down one. Give us a little bit more space in there. Okay. Let's go ahead and research the railgun. We're probably going to have to send a ship off to get materials. A little wide. It doesn't really fit inside the given footprint. It can kind of be made to work if you wiggle it a little. And it wastes a lot of room on belts, but it also gives you a lot of ammo storage, so pluses and minuses. No, I don't think we're going to do this. The bastard's out of ammo already. Really? Well, how much ammo do you want me to deliver? We're just launching an entire rocket for 5 measly bits of ammo, by the way. Which is not a great idea, but here we are. Let's see. That is one problem with building over top of Vulcanus. You can't dawdle too long. We'll go ahead and make a couple stacks and send up this time. Alright, I should probably set up an automated ammo production down here and let it auto request, because we do build platforms here often enough that automated ammo would be useful. Is there anywhere I can grab basic plates without having to... Oh, wait, we do have automated ammo production. What? Okay. Crunch. Bastards. Okay. Alright. Ammo solved for now. So this way of handling the basic gun turrets, kind of interesting. But I don't know if it's such a good idea for the rocket turrets. Spaces them out a bit much. However, it does store a lot of ammo. Let's check on something real quick. Vulcanus, how are you doing on Bulgora science packs? You're out of them, basically. Okay, we're not going to be able to finish that research, I'm willing to bet, without getting more science packs. So, you go to Bulgora. Wait for your requests to be satisfied. Specifically, your request is going to be science packs, and lots of them. 2K, I think, is how many we can easily ship. Bulgora, how many science packs do you have in stock? 5K, okay. Make that 5K. And then, when that request is satisfied, go to Vulcanus and do circuit condition, uranium processing, greater than 0. I don't think we have enough room for 5K electromag packs. So we'll take this opportunity to drop some stuff on Fulgora. Since this is no longer going to be our main transport. Trying to decide what I want to drop. Probably the mining drills. Most of them. Not all of them. Most of them. Some of the offshore pumps. No. We'll drop... Well, yeah, we'll drop 1 stack of offshore pumps. And then some of the foundries. Some of the assembly machines. A bunch of the belts. Okay, 2 stacks of those, 1 stack of those. Most of the foundries. Most of the chemical plants. Most of the assembly machines. Damn it, drop things faster so I can get it. Most of the cliff explosives. We definitely do not need refined concrete at Fulgora. More robots. The pumps. Bunch of belts. Back inserters. Alright, a lot of the rest of this stuff is going to get dropped in either Gleba or whatever the heck you want to call it. The other crappy planet. Okay. Now, back to designing our gun and stuff for the front of the ship. Okay, there's going to be some problems with this. Because there's a few properties that I would really like to have in this design that it does not have. Namely, I would like to run belts down the side of the ship that carry rockets down one side and bullets down the other. But this is not, and I'd like them to come off the tail of the existing ammo belts. So right here's the tail of this ammo belt, but over here is the tail of the other ammo belt. I need to split the belt at some point, and yeah. Oh. Far from ideal. I do like this front half of the design though. It's relatively dense. I don't like the turnarounds at the end, how those work. But I don't think there's really anything I could do to save that. So it's just, you have to have those turnarounds at the end or you're just not, it's not going to work. Unless... There's already significantly more guns than the front of this has. Except these on the sides. Those don't really count. I could cut that off. Pull this inward. And do that. Okay. That gets us a slightly nicer design already. This is the middle still, of course. We have 6 on this wing, 6 on this wing, and then 4 in the middle. And we could additionally do more past the turnarounds. Which has a certain appeal to it. Oh. I kind of like that design. I kind of like that design a lot, actually. However, now we're back to the rocket turret problem. And this design, it doesn't solve the problem of ammo for the side turrets, but that can just be handled elsewhere, other ways. We don't need to have the tail of this feed into that. It's going to be a lot easier if we don't, matter of fact, so we just won't. I'm almost tempted to see if I can figure out a way to make this recirculate ammo, but no, that'd be dumb. That would give us the benefit of making the ammo more evenly distributed, but... I don't think I need to worry about that. Oh. Yeah, it's about wide enough. If I really need to make it wider, I can just add a segment. I'm pretty happy with it. Nice and consistent. Same width, side to side. Has a reasonably sane ammo input point. Yeah. Alright. Now, on to trying to get a similarly sane system going for the rockets. The rockets, we had 8 of them across the front in the original design. Nobody said we had to do another 8 again, but it also wouldn't hurt anything to do that. What if we did this? Oops. Okay. Problem with this is it won't fit evenly. We have to do something like this. Which works, I suppose. And then, of course, we have the same kind of ammo input here. I think all of these are backwards from how I want them. Okay. There we go. And then technically we could put another row on the outside of this yet. I don't think we need these, and they would just complicate things. So it's not. Specifically, one thing they would complicate is the turret rows down the outside, because we could run those like this. Although I don't think that's a good idea, really. At least not for more than a little ways. Because the traditional turret rows are inboard from that by a good bit. Namely, they're right in line with this and to this. Like, we could push them out. It wouldn't hurt anything doing so. Going wider isn't a bad idea. And then, of course, we would want some amount of rocket turrets down the side. But I highly doubt we're going to space these so that they can pass between each other or anything like that. That seems really unnecessary. So likely what I would do instead is run undergrounds. Okay, what exactly did I do for the way we go for that? No, not the way we go. Better than the last. Yeah, the L belt is run every other turret down the sides. And then wherever I felt the need, I dropped a rocket turret that pulls out of that. Okay. That's a pretty reasonable way to do that. I would want to modify this side a little bit. So that I could put a splitter here. To send ammo down the side. This would break the passing ability that I wanted to build into it though. So I probably wouldn't actually want to do it that way. I could just have an inserter on the end grab some. I don't know. I have to think about it. Unless I put these even farther out, like this, down the side. Or possibly even better, this is a possibly hilariously dumb idea. What if I ran the entire ship's ammo for rockets and basic guns, one on one side, one on the other side of the belt, and then I ran a continuous ammo belt around the entire periphery of the ship? And just had it come up the one side and down the other. And then when it got to the front of the ship, it just would go through the big zigzag and then out the other side and back down. Unfortunately, belts don't have 3 sides, so you couldn't run all 3 ammo types on the belt. I don't think there's anywhere you can park the ship where big asteroids will drift in from the sides, though. Or, you know, larger, not big, but the giant asteroids, whatever the hell they're called, the ones you have to have the railgun for. What is taking you so long? You haven't received any science packs. When did you get automatic request turned off? Alright, well, that's fixed now. Nah, it's a dumb idea. Yeah, no, we won't do that. Be funny, but dumb. What we should do, though, is take this tail, and it would run out like that. Take ammo down this side. And then we somehow need to split one of these belts to feed this side. So like this would be ideal. But then we don't have any way to get this back into the underground. Not without side loading into an underground, which I don't want to do here. If you do it like that, then we can't put the long headed between these two to move it south. Yeah, I don't know. We had this same problem aboard the Better Than the Last. But I also left myself a lot more room to solve it. And I just ended up side loading into an underground. And calling it good enough. Which I don't want to do on this one. So I think what I need to do is I just need to leave myself more room. So I can solve it properly. Means this really needs to be moved outward. Which means what I need to do is this. And then we can do that down the side. That does push the gun turrets on the sides out somewhat, but I am okay with that. Because nobody ever complained about making the platform larger. Platform larger is ultimately a good thing. Oh. Okay. Ah. Stop coughing, damn it. Okay. And we can just do that for the ammo. for the rocket turrets. I'd also really like to have ammo on that belt for these side turrets instead of having to feed them off of passing down the sides, but passing down the sides is a certain simplicity to it. And they really don't use that much ammo anyway. Also it'd be just way harder to get ammo out of these belts. It's hard enough as it is with the... Well, can we just pass rockets down the side? You would use a lot of rocket turrets to do that. But like, if I put a rocket turret there... Actually, here, we could do this. This would be kind of hilarious. But we could put a rocket turret every other one. And then do there. Like that. And just have them pass every other tile. That's way more rocket turret than we actually need, though. So no, I think that's a bad idea. But we could do something sort of similar. We put a rocket turret there, and then put another one like down here somewhere. And then just run a belt between them. Load the rocket turret directly. Just like load the rocket turret directly off the belt and then feed out of that rocket turret onto a belt headed south that goes to the next rocket turret. And then pass through that rocket turret and on farther south as you go. Move these to the inside. Run the belt up the outside between the turrets. You could do something like this. Like put the next one down about there somewhere. Okay. I think you can pass through rocket turrets. We probably should check. But that's the basic design, I think. Yeah. I think this could jump that. I know it could jump over one of these, but not sure if I can jump from the middle there. That's something we resolve when we actually start building it. Grim Reaper now only heals you after medium or large enemies? Yeah, I saw that in the patch notes like a couple days ago. I figured they were going to nerf it somehow after the cooldown was removed. Once everyone realized that no cooldown meant that you could just proc it a bazillion times every time you shot anything. Okay. And then this, I think, will go every other. So if we have the first one there, second one would go there. Next one go there. And we just feed the ammo like so. Yeah, that should do it. Okay. But I think this is the basic plan for ammo. Gun turret ammo here. Rockets there. Okay. Now, make sure all the turrets are set properly. Now it is time to move that. And then we're going to want to set collectors around to the outside. Let's see, how far out does that extend? To there? That gives us a nice non-overlapping field across the front. Well, non-overlapping with basic collectors anyway. However, not quite how I want to run it. Basically, these two tiles will be asteroid belt. Why can you not paste an asteroid collector ghost over top of an asteroid collector ghost? That's weird. Okay. Yeah, those can be pasted. I'm gonna put that there, I think. Yeah. Move it in one tile. Maybe I should move them in two tiles. Like that. Okay. Nice. Railguns are done. We can integrate them into our design now. There's no way we have enough science packs with fusion reactor, so let's not even bother. Let's grab... scrap recycling productivity. No, there's no way we have enough science packs for that either. Well, actually maybe we do. Because we just shipped in 5k, there's no way we used the whole 5k. So we'll queue up one of those. And then we'll queue up railgun damage 1. Because that doesn't use... doesn't use any of the fancy science packs we don't have available. Alright. Railguns! I just unlocked them, damn it. Where are they? There they are. Okay, railgun turrets. Oh, these things... Let me guess, it's not safe to shoot them over top of other turrets. Because I don't like the way that's highlighting everything in front of it. We might have to put these out in front. Fun. That's going to require a complete redesign of everything. Means we're going to want to put these in between the collectors. Okay, that can get back there where it's out of the way. At least the railgun ammo is relatively cheap. Relatively cheap. These things are beastly expensive. So I'm going to want to put as few of them on this craft as I can manage. Shooting speed, pretty slow. Yeah. I don't really want to shoot too far out to the sides either. That seems wasteful. So I put a bunker of 3 of them right in the middle. Like that. Then we have total coverage of the whole front of the ship. Just boom, boom, boom like that. But is that going to be enough to keep all the big bad asteroids away? I don't know. Kind of assume it would, but also these are 3 wide, which would normally make me happy, but it makes me very unhappy because the stupid ship is 8 wide. Damn it. Urgh. Why couldn't they made this like 7 wide instead? That means I'm going to want to do something like this. With 4 turrets across the front of the ship, all neatly packed together into a tight little area. The 2 forward-facing ones cover most of the ship, and these would catch any stragglers to the sides, I guess. Reasonable coverage, I suppose. Hopefully that's enough. Let's go ahead and put this out here in the front of the ship. Make sure it's all centered. Okay. I don't think we could jump that whole distance. The problem is it won't show me the jumpable distance. Because it's just really annoying that way when we're dealing with blueprints. So let's go ahead and do this. And that gives me a blueprint. Yep. Okay, we're 1 tile short of being able to go that far. Dang it. So we put that there. And we put you there. Or there. Probably there. Okay. No, that actually isn't going to work because we want space on either side of this. Well, we don't technically need it. Let's lay out a little more and see what I think of it when we get that far. That covers way off to the sides, which I don't necessarily care about covering the sides, so how about we don't do any angled ones? Okay. Oh, that's not gonna work. Okay. That'll do. That should be good enough for railgun coverage, I think. Okay. Now. There are some issues with this layout. Namely, it's just a little bit too wide. Because we really want these two to run like that. We can bulge them out a little bit at the nose. That's fine. There we go. I don't like that, but it will do. Okay. Railgun damage 1. We'll go straight into railgun damage 2. Okay. So that just gets attached to the front right like this, I think. And then this goes on the side like that. Okay. And this can get repeated in any pattern we liked on the side. But I think this is the nose of the ship, more or less. As far as the ammo for the railguns goes, that would be easiest to bring up this side. And then we'll do something kind of like this. Okay. That'll do, I think. Go ahead and fill in the platform. So, and that is, I think, the nose of our ship. Yeah. Seems about right. Obviously, it goes a lot farther forward than what it's currently portrayed here, but... Okay. We have rockets in here, gun ammo in here, railgun ammo in there. I think we're going to put the ammo factories ahead of the core. And then we'll probably have asteroid processing behind the core. But anyway. So there's the front of the ship. That looks centered. Okay, that's 8 wide. Okay, that's nice and centered. Alrighty. We'll just set that up there for safekeeping. We can't really zoom in on it because of the way the doesn't let you get too far away from the platform unless you have actual solid platform up there. Grab this side piece. Put it there. Horizontal flip. And put the next one here. Once those damn asteroids get out of the way. Okay. Now, ammo factory. How much ammo production am I going to want? Lots. I think lots is a good amount. Also, let's position these collectors like this so that it goes between these gun turrets a collector, between these none, between these a rocket turret, between these none, between these a collector, between these none, between these a rocket turret, and so on down the sides. That's the pattern we'll use. And we could put these rocket turrets on the outside instead of the inside, just to free up more space. Matter of fact, I'm going to do that very thing. Okay. I should define that rather well. We have nice clean sides to define where the internals can go. Do that's backwards. Yeah, because he's output onto the side that is progressing, if that makes any sense. Okay. Like so. All right. Now, this side goes up on the outside, down on the inside. Which means this side needs to go down on the outside and up on the inside. Which looks like it is indeed exactly what it is doing. Good. Okay. I really don't like the way that this stuff places. It doesn't place intelligently like it's supposed to. Alright, but I think I've got all that done now. Now, asteroid processing needs to go somewhere. We'll worry about that later. Yeah, we'll worry about that later. For now, how much rocket production do I want to put on? I want to use basic rockets. Four of them is a standard unit. I think I'm going to need more than one standard unit of rocket production. How much rocket production do you have? You have a standard unit. But the limiting factor on your rocket production is not the production, it is the explosives production. Also, it used to be half a standard unit, and I upgraded it to a standard unit. Let's do... one standard unit? Or do I want to do two? Also... you consume 0.31 explosives per second. And this produces 0.5. So you need more than two of these. You need, well, you need more than one of these per two of these, which is deeply unfortunate. Because you need 6.2 per second. So a full standard unit would take 1.24. So 3 of these per standard unit is probably about right. Okay. Oh, these produce 2. Yeah, okay. No, that's still taken into account, though. Yeah. If these stupid things ran at 1.0 speed instead of 1.25, it would make everything so much better. The fact that assembly machines have to be special snowflakes and run at weird speeds just makes everything much more annoying. For no good reason. But yeah, I think 1 standard unit is fine. As long as we provide it with enough explosives. And this stupid menu makes everything 10 times worse than it has to be. Like, this menu is reasonable. If it really should hold everything, not just some things, but even without that, it's still pretty reasonable. Because you can find most of the recipes here. Just check them really quickly. Okay, so for coal we need sulfur and carbon. For explosives we need coal and sulfur and water. I mean, we need water for both processes. Coal synthesis produces 1 coal every 2 seconds. Explosives consumes 1 coal every 4 seconds. So we need 1 making coal for every 2 we have making explosives, I think. Let's just confirm that real quick. This produces 0.5 coal. This consumes 0.25 coal. So yes, that is right. Which means if we need 3 of these, then we need 1.5 of these. More organ damage. More organ damage. It is infinite research, but if I produce 2 standard units of rockets, we would need 6 making explosives, and we would need 3 making coal. But that's a lot of resources. Then again, we're in space. Most of the places we're going to be sitting around are going to be constantly bombarding us with asteroids. I don't think that's really going to be much of a problem. I'd really like to do direct insert for the explosives plants into the Mariana columns, but the rocket assemblers, but I really don't think that's going to work. Let's do 2 standard units, because that way I can be sure. That way I can be sure that we're not underproducing or something. Okay, rockets come out there and go in there. All right. These need explosives and iron. Nice and simple. How much iron do these consume? 0.62 each. How much iron can we cast? We're probably going to need more than one foundry casting iron for this. So 1.24 for two of them. 2.5 roughly. Yeah, we're gonna need 2 foundries casting iron. Why did I delete that? I'm gonna have to place 2 of them. I'm gonna have to place another and reset it. Okay, you will cast iron. You will also cast iron. I don't know where the molten iron will be coming from, but it'll be delivered up there eventually. Alright. Okay. So there's our iron deliveries. And then this is going to be our explosives deliveries. We need 6 of these producing explosives. How's my space rock doing? I still haven't actually built anything. I'm still designing things. Okay, there's the explosives. Sort of. Because we need coal and sulfur up here. And we need, what was it? 3 machines of coal? And this needs sulfur and carbon. Okay. I don't know if that's unreachable distance or not, but we're just going to assume it isn't for now. The stupid thing won't actually show between until you actually get the platform foundation built, which we're not doing just yet, because as soon as we start building this, all hell's going to break loose. As far as actually here. Yeah, we already need 2.5k foundation. Let's start shipping this stuff up. Let's ship 5k foundation, because we're definitely going to need that eventually. From Vulcanus, you fool. Well, that's going to keep rockets roaring up from Vulcanus for a while. Okay. Okay. So this line is going to have to carry sulfur and carbon, with sulfur on this side specifically. If we have sulfur on the other side, we'll have to do something about that. Okay. That should work. I'll put the explosives onto this belt, which will bring it down here, which will join with the metal. We'll go over to here, be split, then up each side here. And be loaded into, get out the hell out of the way so I can place this. There we go. Stupid asteroid. Alright. And then we need to use stack inserters so that we can stack the belt full for storage purposes. Alright. So that should be our rocket production done. We just need to supply molten metal, water, and sulfur and carbon over here. Now, next things next is ammo. A little tempting to build red ammo, but we don't need to, so I'm not going to. So currently, the Better Than the Last has 3 ammo manufactories, and it almost keeps up while flying. So for this thing, I'm just going to go ahead and build a little bit more than that, but not actually much more than that. I'm going to do let's think about this for a second. How much does this consume? This consumes 5 per second. Each of these produces 3.75 per second. Yeah. This is definitely going to have to have its own dedicated casting plant. I was thinking, oh yeah, I could run these off the same line, maybe. No. No. Not even close. So... oops. That is 20 plates per second. To get 20 plates per second, we are going to need um 6 plants casting plates. A little less than that, but 6 plants. Get out of the way, damn it. There we go. Actually, that just barely fits. Okay. We should be able to fit all that down one side of a belt. Because item throughput on these is $60. Half a belt would be 30 per second. And we're only consuming 20 per second. Therefore, it all should just work. Okay. We might be able to bridge to there. So let's do this. That's all neatly connected together now. And then we use stack inserters to output, so the belt's neatly stacked. And we're done. Okay. That's 2 of the ammo types built. Now we just need the 3rd. Which I dead-ended right here. I did not think about how I was going to get it up there. We've neatly filled out the entire width, and now I am left with no room to run it up through. Okay, well, first things first, we can do that. That gets us a little bit more space. This line here is in the way majorly. And there's not a whole lot I can do about it. We could do a little bit of wiggle wiggle and get it down through, going through here. And then across here, down, and across. That would make the ball a lot longer than it would have to be otherwise. But I don't really see an easy way to not do that. This could be shifted up one tile, but that's not enough to save the space we need to save. We can move the rest of this over. Which would be the ideal solution, would be to save a tile somewhere in here. And then shift everything over. Actually, if we shifted that up one, we could shift this up one. Okay, here. And then we could just grab everything to this side and move it over a tile. Oh my god, I can place this. This shit. You need to go up a tile. Fill that gap in. Boom. Okay. So this is our future ammo line for, where I call it, the railguns. The railgun ammo is made with copper cable, steel plate, and explosives. It's also very slow to craft. So, the copper cable is easily castable from copper, which we will have available. The steel plate's easily castable from iron, which we have available. The explosives, well, we're already making explosives. We'll probably just duplicate this explosives plant down here. We have 2 of them. I probably should have just made this explosive plant even larger. And then I could just split some of those explosives off and send them down. I could still split these explosives off and send them down and just assume that we're not going to be making both kinds of ammo too quickly. And technically I do still have space that I could use to put more explosives production in. Sort of. I don't want to cram too much in here though, because I want a little bit of open space for whatever I haven't thought of yet. Or emergency expansion later. Like we still have to do some plumbing in here and stuff, because we have these water pipes that don't go anywhere currently. Those will have to be plumbed into the actual water system later, whenever I get around to building that. And we have these future iron pipes that don't go anywhere, really. You know, I don't know why I use this scalloped pattern of undergrounds anymore. It used to make sense with the old fluids. Because the way fluids used to work, the more pipe segments you had, the slower it would flow. And so having less pipe segments made it flow faster, and an underground pair counted as a single pipe segment, and therefore it just made sense to do it that way. But that's no longer the case, so we really shouldn't be doing that. Anyway. Alright, so how many of these do I want to make? I don't think we're going to do a standard unit of them. Because that's a lot of railgun ammo. I mean, we're making a lot of ammo in general. But I don't think we need that much railgun ammo. So if we do like 10 machines making that stuff, go ahead and change this up real quick. Okay. That would get us one every couple seconds for 10 machines. You would need 2 machines casting or making explosives, 1 machine making coal. At least 2.5 crushers. I should probably add the other ammo types so I know how much okay, for you, let's do okay. And then the rockets. How many rocket machines do I have? That's 2 standard units. So that would be 2.5 rockets a second, I think. With yellow machines. Okay, how many rocket machines does it say we need? It says we need 8, which is how many we have. Okay. So according to this, we're going to need 8.8 machines doing advanced carbonic asteroid crushing. We're going to need 0.8 machines doing advanced oxide crushing. Is there any way to tell it not to use that recipe? I'll have to experiment with this later. Because it wants to waste a machine doing standard metallic asteroid crushing. And no, I'd rather do advanced crushing and throw away the extra if I had to. How many machines am I going to need melting metal? Not very many. Okay. We'll need less than 1/10 of a machine melting copper. Oh, we'll need 2.4 melting iron. Okay. I suppose that makes sense. We'll need half a machine casting copper wire, that's all. Okay. Alright, it doesn't actually require that many resources. But we're going to need a total of 7 machines making explosives, according to this. Inconveniently, I have 6. So I could add 1 more. I have the space for it. I just need to add 1 more machine. And then we could split some of that explosives off to go make... Really, just 7 machines making explosives. Okay, apparently we only need 5 machines to make explosives for the rockets and 2 for the... Okay. That makes sense, I suppose. There we go. Alright, so we're going to need 3 machines doing advanced oxide crushing and 7.3 doing advanced metallic crushing and 9 machines doing advanced carbonic. I think I've told it not to do any of the basic recipes. We're actually going to need more than that because that's just for the ammunition production. If this thing runs anywhere close to full capacity of my planned ammo consumption, it's going to be completely nuts. Okay. Now. Let's just connect these together across the top. And then I can figure out where I'm going to run the water in later. But that should be enough explosive production for what we're planning to do. Okay, back to here. We need 2 machines casting steel, well 1.4. And we need 1 casting cable. Okay. Well, congratulations. You 2 are doing steel. And you are doing cable. And that'll feed in from a different line, which will run off to who knows where. Okay. And then we need 10 machines making the actual stuff. Okay. Here we go. Now, it's all going to the outside. So that'll combine it so it's filling both sides, and then up it goes. Now, this is going to have to sit somewhere a long time to let all the belts hydrate. Grab. What do I care about right now? Let's grab a level of low density structure productivity. Damn it, that's not quite gonna fit. Well, I can make it fit. Okay. There goes the steel. Lovely. There's what copper will look up someday. Oh, we need to run explosives in here yet. Damn it. We'll run them across the bottom. It'll make the whole mess a little bulkier, but... Okay. So that's going to split explosives off. Damn asteroid got in the way. Alright, that's not going to work. Technically it kind of would, but it also really won't. Okay, we can bridge enough space to get this through. Pretty easily, actually. So here's our explosives. We just run them over like that. And down and across, and we're good. All right. Explosive steel copper. Explosive steel copper. We have everything we need to make our lovely, lovely railgun ammo. And in more or less correct ratios too. Now we just have the problem of getting all the materials in here. Some of those will be easier to solve than others, and others of those we just totally screwed up, like literally right now. Ah, damn it. We are one tile away from being able to make that jump. Okay, well. You shift down a tile so that I can do that, I guess. That's not going to work. Damn it. It's so close to working. This is in the way, so we can't just underground from here to here and then go up. Because this is an important raw material line that has to get through here. So I think we might just have to grab this whole thing and move it that way. Oh. Okay. Remove that unnecessary underground while we're at it. Wiggle that in a little bit better. Okay. Lovely. That makes it in without too much trouble. Got a little bit of space over here we'll probably use for something eventually. Yeah. Ugh. Now, to get the copper and iron lines in. And when I said use for something eventually, I was kind of already thinking of this. I would like to put metal tanks over here. So well, we do that. And then We have like an iron tank. And a copper tank. Something like that. Except I kind of want to move these. That'll work. These are the copper tanks, and then these will be the iron tanks. This does have to be underground, so it doesn't interfere with this. Basically. Though I could move it slightly, so I could move this up. And put it on the same plane as the copper tank, which would actually make me a little happier. All right. That still leaves the problem of where we're going to go with the water now. Where should I run the water pipes? I could run the water pipes out here on this side. I think that's probably what I'm going to have to do purely from necessity. So getting the water over to this side's gonna minorly suck though. Also, how far can we reach exactly? Make sure we don't. Okay. Just making sure we're not jumping anything that's way too far. We can jump farther than we already are a little bit. If that would help at all, which I don't think it would. Okay, unless I jumped through to there. And then from there, we don't have any good places to jump to. Yeah. We can't jump that. Ugh. This is probably the best place to put this. Then I just need to figure out how to get over here. Oh, actually. We can abuse undergrounds a little bit here. Do the old loop-de-loop there. And that will get us a water nub down there we can attach to. Okay. So this has to be sulfur and carbon, with sulfur specifically on this side of the belt. Not this side, this side. This can be water. And then we put copper in here and iron in there. And that is the factory sector of the ship. Or the ammo factory sector of the ship. All right. That is a lot of ammo production. I'm quite sure that it will be enough. Also, we probably shouldn't bother with quality collectors on the sides. Let's go ahead and put standard collectors on the sides. And then we'll save quality. Go across the front. I think we have at least that many. Yeah, I have exactly that many rare collectors still available. All right, now. Ah. Now for the next section of the ship. I'm not sure where I want to attach this. I mean, obviously this is all going to go forward of the hub. But I'm not sure where forward of the hub. Let's go for a level of plastic bar efficiency. Okay, so this is going to get broken up a lot. It has to be way longer. This bit back here is no longer relevant to anything. We're not going to use that. We've already designed something better. Way better. I think the next section of the ship to design is the raw materials production. And that will go behind the core. So for that, I dare not actually attach this to the core, because as soon as I do, it's going to start trying to build it. And we do not have the resources to protect this much area right now. This is going to be a problem to protect. Well, to build, I should say. How big is this ship going to be? Large. Probably about this much size again back here. Maybe a little bit more. But I don't want to actually be that large. What it needs yet is the reactor. So I'm just going to use a nuclear reactor. I don't know if I'm even going to bother with solar on this thing. And then it's going to need the raw material production and the fuel production. And finally the engines. But most of the rear of the ship is going to be this, more or less, but bigger. A little bigger, at least. I don't know how much fuel production I'm going to do. Probably not much more than this. I might just literally cut the back half off of this off and paste it on to my new design. Because this fuel production is pretty okay. The water production is going to have to be a lot larger. The reactors can be built completely differently, obviously, because I'm not going to scatter it around a pre-designed ship like this. This bit, I'm probably not going to change this up much. Except that I want my sulfur to be on the opposite side of the belt is what this has it on. Anyway. But obviously the ammo production here, we are doing twice as much ammo production for rockets, which is way more than we need, and we're doing a little more production than what we're doing for this, for the basic ammo. Largely because basic ammo is the one thing that this thing does not ever run low on. How are my allergies doing? They are improving considerably. Aside from coughing occasionally, I'm actually starting to feel kind of normal. I guess feeling kind of normal was... Why in the hell was the robot over there? Guess he must have been corner cutting. Well, serves you right. Don't do that. Anyway. So... we need to go ahead and build out the asteroid crushing. And I think I'm going to do... 10 crushers per type. Which sounds like a lot. But... it might not be enough. Let's just start designing this. Okay. Let's just do one row at a time. To unload these, I think we're going to unload from both sides. And then we'll load with long-handeds. The problem with this, though, we're going to have 4 belts around each of these if we do it that way. Because we need to load chunks, and then offload chunks, and then offload the 2 different products from the advanced crushing. We could do it a little less extreme than this. With less belts and stuff, but I think more belts is going to be better. Oops, these all need to be ejection. And actually, how much is this going to produce? Okay. I think we can just... well, okay, yeah, it won't be a problem. I was about to say I think we might be able to just barely run the output materials on a single belt, but we're using the faster belts. I didn't change the calculator to use the faster belts, so it's reporting that it's almost using half a belt. Okay, so you output iron downward, output copper upward, and output metallic asteroid chunks downward. Okay. And there's our iron and copper belt right there. And if we run the chunk belt the other direction, and we can feed that onto the other chunk belt, like so. Okay. So that's one whole processing block for one asteroid chunk type. And then we trying to figure out how I want to inject chunks into the system. I think the best place to inject chunks into the system will be over here on this side. We need 2 more of these blocks for the other asteroid types. And then this will be... actually, I better check, because this type, it actually matters. For this build up here. The sulfur needs to be on the right side of the belt as you look at it facing upward. So the sulfur will need to come in from the top. Alright. I almost did it right by accident. Carbon goes down, sulfur goes up. Okay. And then you are another case where it doesn't really matter. For you, we'll send ice down. And we'll send calcite up. Maybe I can find calcite in the damn list. There it is. That's a pretty large block of crushers. And belts. Now. That'll be the sorting machinery. Let's grab this sorting block here. output priority left. That will be the circulation line will feed into this point somewhere. And then you need to get fish tricked. All of these do. Okay. Oops. You don't have a priority set. Alright, so what this will do, our happy little flow of asteroids will come through here. They'll hit this. And all of the correct type of asteroid will shuffle off to the side. They'll hit this. They'll try to shuffle this way and join the flow going into here. And if they can, that's great. They will then go here and pile up waiting to be crushed. If they can't, then they'll rejoin the flow on the main belt. They'll be shuffled back on by this one basically. These coming in here, I want to balance them side to side. Let me think. That should work. Yeah. Okay. This really dense block is all we need for asteroid processing. And this is going to go over against this side of the ship, probably. We will still need another block. A different style of block, whose intended purpose will be to measure or to balance the asteroid types. So if we're getting too much of one type, it'll balance out. But basically, this is going to go over here against the side of the ship, and then we will run we're gonna call them. This belt will be split and connected into this. Effectively. Somewhere along here. This will be cut, sent out, cut, brought in. Right at one of these, basically. This will head down and then over and come back up there. Now, the recycler part should be simpler. Because it will just be the full asteroid belt. Actually, we want to run it the other way. Like that. And then in, out, like so, all the way along. Technically, we could put another one on here. There's no reason why we shouldn't. Okay. Ah. Now, what this needs to measure is which asteroid is the most common. Ah. Okay, how did I do this on the better than the last? We basically say red versus green. What's the difference? And send that as the info signal. If the info signal is greater than a certain amount, then process asteroids. And then we have this block. Okay, I see what's going on here. Let's not put this one in, because we're going to need the space for the block of combinators. Now, okay. Nice and simple. Read, hold all. It doesn't have to read all the belts, but it's helpful if it reads as many as possible. This should get basically all of them. Just these two segments and a few other little bits won't be gotten. And then the output, which is a red wire, on these, has to be connected to all of those. There we go. So enable, disable if info signal is greater than 10. And then we do some other signal checking here. To convert whatever signal we're getting from this logic. And that should make this function. Go ahead and fill in the gaps. Okay. That's a pretty large block just to process asteroids, but here we are. And then this line right here needs to be connected to that. This line needs to run to a set of smelters. Some of the materials on this line also need to run, well, this line also. But anyway, some of these materials need to run down to fuel processing. I probably should run this a little farther south like this. There, that way we have just enough room that we can put a splitter here if we want just a pure single material on each side. All right. Think that'll work. Oh yeah, you need to have input priority left set as well. That's actually really important. Because this needs to prefer to take recirculating asteroids over fresh asteroids. Okay. And then somewhere in here I would like to put a balancer. But there's no good spot to do that after these, but before these. So I guess I just won't. I could put a balancer in here, I think. No, I don't have quite enough space because it needs to be, well, without going outside the current bounds of the system, but if I didn't care about the current bounds, I would just put some undergrounds here, pop this out, balance it, and pop back in. I might end up doing that anyway. But anyway, asteroid processing block. Completed. For now. I may end up having to decide I need to make it larger, but we'll see. I don't think I will. It may technically have to be larger to do everything that is manufacturable on this all at once. But that isn't going to happen that often, I don't think. I think we'll be okay with this. That's a lot of thanks, but yeah. Also, this is a little too far to the side, because it needs to be right there. Boom. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Whether or not it's actually going to go here vertically, I don't know yet. At some point, I'm just going to have to start connecting these to the core and slapping turrets all over the place and desperately hoping we don't get crushed by too many asteroids before the ammunition production gets going. We do have 3,000 space platforms here already. And if we check, this is going to cost 3,400 space platforms to build. Yeah. About that. It's only going to get worse from here. Okay, so we're crushing our asteroids into our provided required products. I probably should get this thing and start building it as quickly as possible. Simply because we need to get the ammo production online. So I guess I need to do a couple small blocks yet, and then yeah. Okay, so how much water do we need? We need 1.8 machines making water for the current setup. Okay. We're going to need a lot more water than that at the end. But yeah. Do I have any cargo modules on the ground? Let's find out. Because I'm gonna want to give this a bunch of cargo space. Like an actual shit ton. I'm kind of surprised we don't have anything making automated repair packs down here. Fine. Be that way. You will make me repair packs. There. I should fix that problem. Now. This is requesting a lot of random shit that we know we have available. Also, 40 crushers. Yeah, okay, we don't have cargo bays on the planet. Cargo bays, require processing units, low density structure. Okay, a bunch of shit we don't have readily available. Crushers, require engine units, low density structure, steel plate. Yeah, more shit we don't have readily available. I mean, we have it available, it's just not available on the production loop, I should have said. Like, we have plenty of the various bits. Okay, we better automate this quickly. Steel plates next to low density structures. This area kind of matches the description. I do have low density structures available. Okay, we could do this with bots. Let's not use those steel plates because they're under heavy consumption already. Okay, request your chest. Where am I? There. Alright. You will make cargo bays. No steel. Just the other two beds. Okay. Now. Crushers. Crushers are also steel, but also electric engine units and some other stuff. I don't really have room to ram more of that crap around this particular steel production. Okay, you will make crushers. Okay. That'll work. Alright, with crushers and cargo bays automated, that'll solve some of our immediate issues. Stack inserters are going to be a pain in the butt. Asteroid collectors. We're going to have to drop those from better than the last. Okay, custom minimum payload. I want 6. Request 6. Boom. There should be exactly 6 on the planet. Soon, TM. Well, deliver it. Apparently the bots don't know how to grab out of there. That doesn't make sense though, because I've seen them do it before. Okay. Alright, now it's listed as available. Those will be delivered. Eventually, TM. The rocket turrets will have to go to Gleba to get, which is fine. We can do that, no problem. Okay, they've delivered the first round of cargo compartments. It's good. That'll help make sure we have the inventory space for all the stuff that's going to be requested when we start picking things up. And all these space platform foundations that we're already requesting. You know, I was thinking about just finishing up the water section and then hooking this up. And then I just realized we can't even come close to doing that. We need to do a lot more than just build the water and a few other... I think water is the last resource. Well, we need to do the water section, we need to do the metal melting section, and then we're good, right? No. We need to have the reactor done too. Because this thing is going to suck a lot of power. Unless we build a giant solar section onto it that is temporary. Which... tempting, we can do that. That way we wouldn't have to worry about launching fuel for the reactor, going to make the reactor parts yet, that kind of stuff. What do I want to research next? Rocket fuel productivity? We'll grab a couple levels of that. Because this thing is going to suck a lot of power. So this block is in the right position where it's going to go side to side. Up and down, I haven't decided yet. Same with this. It's in position side to side, but not up and down. So, obviously this gets side rails yet. Let's go ahead and fill this block out to the point where the side rails would be. Okay. Yeah, that's correct. So this is the full width block now. Let's go ahead and fill this out to the full width as well. Okay. They don't quite want to have it that tall yet. Now, what do I want to put over on this side? How much metal melting do we need? We need 2.4 foundries making molten iron and less than 1/10 of one making molten copper. Okay. We need 4 foundries making molten metal total. We already have the metal storage over here. I think we'll do the molten metal right here. Which means we will have to zigzag some pipes to get over there to this metal storage, but that's no problem. Okay. So what? 2.4 and 1. Okay, so congratulations, you are going to be making molten copper. And the rest of you, molten iron. And I think I want this to be 1 tile farther down so we can run calcite in there without being disruptive. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Now, okay. There's our metals. Oh, we need to... No, it's a terrible idea to put the metals here. We can't do that. Because we need this space for something much more important that I just remembered now. We need to have the material overflow handling here. So this... This is where we decide if we're producing too much of a given material, and if so, what to do about it. So I probably don't actually want to combine these onto a single belt just yet. Okay. Also, I kind of want to use stack inserters on these materials. Yeah, how much is produced per each cycle again? Of course, this won't show us. Produces 2 sulfur, 5 carbon per cycle. And you? 10 and 4. The only reason to do stack inserters would be for storage. I don't think we need to do that, so let's not do that. Might need to change to bulk inserters or something, though, eventually. Now, how did we do this the last time? The last time we got this big block here. And basically this says for each material, if both materials are full, we're good, don't do anything. If one of the materials is empty, we're not good. Panic! Not really. Whichever material we're low on, discard the other one. But how did this work? We're comparing everything versus each, but we're only comparing everything on certain wires versus each on certain other wires. And I think that was done on purpose, that this each would only trigger for certain. This is what happens when you're too smart for your own good. You do something really clever, and then you come back later and you go like, what did I do this? How did this work? Why did I do that? It works. It's been working for quite a while now. But now I'm going to have to experiment with this to see if it works the way I think it does. Because I'm not actually sure if it's doing what I think it's doing or whether it's doing something clever. Which I think it's doing something clever. I'm just not sure if the thing it's doing is the thing I think it's doing. If that makes any sense. This was a bad idea. But what it looks like it's saying is if the item on the red wire is equals to 0 and the item on the green wire equals to 8, output 1 of the item on the green wire. Or if the item on the green wire is 0 and the item on the red wire is 8, then output 1 of the item on the red wire. Which obviously works. Yeah, I just have each pair wired to the inputs, and then all the outputs are wired together, and then those hook to these, and I just discard yes or no based on whether that item is present. I just need one combinator for each pair. Okay, let's grab a copy of one of those combinators. And we'll put one there, and one there. Okay. Pretty sure I figured out how this works, so we'll just assume I'm right and blithely go forward. Read about contents, hold. Paste that to each of these. Okay. Now. There's the combos. There's the non-combos. So these get to run off the edge eventually. I really need to decide how all this is laid out so that I can lay the side rails. Here, I shouldn't have made this full width. Because if I don't make it full width, then I can do cool things like attach the side rails to it. Okay, I do want that centering guide there though. Matter of fact, let's put a centering guide on that one so I can use it going forward. Put some centering guides on that as well. Okay, how much space do I want to leave? Okay, that's minimum right there. We can't get any closer than that. You know what? Stop that. Okay, that's 2 tiles, 3 tiles, 4 tiles, 5 tiles apart is right there. We have a stupid asteroid crossing the screen. I should have pasted it right then. I think that right here we're going to have 5 tiles between the lowest point and okay, let's see. Do we actually have all of it pasted? I think so. Nothing got mysteriously left out. Doesn't look like it. Okay, good. Okay, so this is the final position for this, I have decided. Let's lay out the side guardrails. Okay, that defines the side of the ship. And the reason we are defining the side of the ship like this is because then I can decide where I want to position this vertically. Okay, it's as close as I can get. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right like that. Okay. So there's as much space between the bottom of this and the top of this as between the bottom of this and the top of that. So I think that's the vertical position of the asteroid processing section. Where do I want to connect it? Let's connect it right here. Right like that. Boom. Asteroid processing is now connected to the outer asteroid loop. Okay. The real reason I'm connecting this up, though, is because these lines, I need to figure out where they're going to eject on the side of the ship. And I think the answer is right here for those two. Right there for these two. And then right here for the next two. I need to decide where in here. Okay. There's the excessive resource ejectors. The real question, though, is how do I want to route these through here? I'd like to leave as much of this area open as possible for future shenanigans. Yeah. These all need to be fixed, of course. Technically, we don't need to run an individual line for each resource out there. We only need to have a single one. Damn it, that was the wrong one. Delete. And those need to go there. Oops. There we go. Now, let's put together a slightly more sane pattern here. like so. And then we do that. Both of these. We could go a little farther in. We could go closer in. But I want to save these so that we can put splitters there to get loads of a specific material out if we need to. That's the idea anyway. Okay. So this one is copper, I believe. Let's just go ahead and copy that to the rest of them. Because then I can just click, click, and we're done. And then you are sulfur. And you are carbon. And for some dumb reason, I didn't hook this one up. Okay. You are calcite. And you are ice. Lovely. Now. It'll actually work just fine. Let's see, that outputs to the top. That'll come out on the top. Yeah, okay, that'll work. Okay. These are just disposal lines, so I don't want to waste floor space on them. Okay. Now, this line goes there. Eventually. The copper and iron, I guess that'll go south to be processed into molten copper and iron, which will then come back up this side somewhere. Maybe. I might move all this over a couple tiles so I can run copper, iron, and water up this side or something. Because we have plenty of space over here. You know what? Let's do that. One, two, three. I want to do 4. Yeah, let's. Okay. That way we can run pipes up that side. And matter of fact, do I want to run them right now? No. I won't run them until we need them. But, okay, fine. We're gonna need them right away. When we actually turn this thing on, we're gonna need them. Okay. Copper, iron, water. Copper, iron, water. Actually, it'll probably be iron, copper, water. Because this is iron. Okay, you can't be here like this. It's gotta go south of tile. And then the water one can go like that. Okay. Iron, copper, water. If it turns out to be easier to run water up the other side, we can do that instead. Very easily. We're just removing this pipe. And then we have a little bit more space to run whatever else we up there that I have inevitably forgotten I need to run up there. Sometimes leaving a little bit of space is just a good idea. Now. Next thing's next. We need the iron and copper foundries. Let's see. I guess those will have to go down here somewhere. I could probably fit them in here around the core, but I don't want them around the core because A, as soon as we start building around the core, we're going to have to connect the core to the rest of this, and it's all going to have to get built. Which we might actually be getting sort of close. Yeah, we're kind of launching platform almost as fast as we're laying out more of it. Sort of. Yeah. Well, I guess that's why we ran these pipes down here, so we can put the foundries in. Okay, foundries, where are you? Foundry. Now. Iron, iron. Oops. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, iron, 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 copper. And I hate that I can't zoom in and move down there because the stupid view won't go more than so far away from the existing platform. Game, what if I want to lay out a giant blueprint? I'm just not allowed to do that, I guess? Damn it, I need to zoom in to see this better, and I can't, because then it sucks my view away. This is a really inconvenient place to put this, but anyway. Calcite's going to go on one of those lines. Other stuff on the other one. And then this is going to melt iron. Those three. And copper. For that one. Okay. What was this? Water, copper, iron, I think? Better go check. Yeah. The outer one is the iron line. Okay, it's a good thing I checked that, because I just placed that one tile farther than what it could theoretically go. Alright, and the copper line is the next line out, and then the last one's the water line, which we will get to eventually, TM. Oh. That's a bit farther than I really wanted to go. Okay. Now. There is the combined iron and copper line. And then for the next part, we just need just a calcite line. We don't care about ice. But I'm not going to run a separate calcite line down there because we also need the calcite and ice line to come down for other reasons. We just need to split it. Okay. So calcite is on the top side of the line, which means it's on the outside, which means that we're going to have to do this to get just the calcite. Boom. Here, beautiful calcite. Now, calcite, calcite. More calcite, other different calcite. You know what? If I want to use bulk inserters to insert, which I really do, I'm going to want to do some fancier stuff here. Okay, which side is the copper on? The copper is on the top, which means it goes on the outside of this line. Okay, so we do some splitting here. The copper is on the bottom. Okay, copper, iron. And then we take calcite. Okay. So that's pure calcite. We bring it over here, we split it. Side merge, side merge. Okay, now we have calcite and iron on one of these and calcite and copper on the other one. Which was which? The iron comes in on the outside of this belt. Bottom. The bottom one goes down. So this one's the copper one. This one's the iron one. Okay. The iron one will go in like that. And we will split it here. Like so. And then the copper one will come in like that. Copper. Iron. And then we can just put a bulk inserter on each one of these. And it'll work beautifully. Grabbing both calcite and the material. Okay. Lovely. Who's blinking about what now? Liba is still missing those. How? Because we're out of basic circuits. Well, we're obviously not out of basic circuits. But aren't we putting basic circuits into a chest? Apparently not. Well, now we are. Oh. I must have had a bunch of chests somewhere from something and just saw, oh yeah, there's basic circuits in the network when I hovered over. Alright. Well, that'll help it launch rockets a little faster, so. And also stop flashing at me about whatever bullshit is going on. Okay. So this is the melting area. I could compact this a whole bunch. Matter of fact, I might compact it a little bit anyway. Well, it's not the melting area, it's the iron and copper melting area. We need to have an ice melting area too. Next. And that probably should go in here. Like, let me move my camera farther away. Okay. Go. Now. Here's the calcite. Now we should have room to put in some ice melting down here. How much ice melting am I going to need? According to this, I need 1.8 ice melting machines, just for the ammo production. I'm going to need several for fuel production. And then I'm going to need a shit ton for power production. So the better than the last had 6 machines melting ice. This thing should probably have more than that. We could use cryo plants and have it do it twice as fast, but I don't think that's worth it. Because I have to make cryo plants and... So ice melting just requires ice. Nothing else. Yeah, we can fit 8 machines very comfortably right in there. Okay. And then just run a pipe up the middle. Then either probably go north, corner it there. And then I don't know if I can run underneath that or not. Let's find out. Yeah, there's no way I can go across the top of that. We definitely can't go through there. It's going to get in the way. There's not quite enough room to make the corner here to go across through there. That would be the ideal, though. Actually, if I run it like that, yeah. Oh. Interestingly enough, it actually did that. Usually it doesn't want to cooperate when you are doing underground belts on unbuilt space platform. Okay, so that hooks up our water. Obviously, we are going to need to take the ice and run it. Okay, we can jump over that. Sort of. Barely. Yeah, okay. Let's not try to do that then. Let's just put a splitter right there. Send some of it that way. Actually, here, let's do this even differently. All right. Splitter here. That goes that way. The calcite is on the bottom line. We have to do that. Boom. Okay, this is a mixed calcite and ice line. And it will continue on from there. Actually, I don't think the ice needs to go any farther. The ice can deadhead here, and then the calcite continue. Of course, then we have another problem of that we're going to have to get the other two lines down here for the fuel production still. But I think we can run them down to here, through there, down here, and come out over here. But anyway, I think the ice ends here. And once again, we just pull the calcite off the line. Which the calcite is on the top here. It comes in on this side. Meets on the bottom there. But it's on the top going this way. And then on the bottom again. Which means we do that. And that gets us a calcite line. Okay. Copper and iron. Come in like this, but technically we don't need the copper down here, we just need the iron. Let me think about this for a second. If we split iron off right there, that gets us the iron line we need. And then we need carbon, but not sulfur down here, I think. Let me look at the fuel recipes again. Okay, the advanced fuel is carbon and calcite, and iron and calcite. Okay. So we just need carbon down here. We don't need the other bullshit. Means we probably should just split that off. Okay. And then the carbon. Cannot actually run through there, because we can't. Alright, so this is calcite, this is iron, and this is carbon. The calcite okay, there we go. Okay, now we have a calcite and iron and a calcite and carbon line. Those can continue going south to fuel manufacturing, together with water. Additionally, somewhere down there we need to have power supply. I need 5.3 thousand platforms to build all this. Well, let's go ahead and up this to 10K. Just keep it shipping platforms. I think we're just gonna have to coat this thing with solar panels just to get started. Let's grab a couple levels of stronger explosives, because that'll make rockets do more damage. Yeah, because trying to build a reactor down here is gonna, well, that way lieth insanity, let's put it that way. We need to get this thing online and start producing ammo and protecting itself before that happens. So we're likely just going to have to run it. Yeah. Alright, so this is gonna suck. Because as soon as we start building this thing, yeah. Do we have even close to all the stuff up here? In theory, it says so, but there's no way that's true. No, we need more inserters, and yeah, as soon as we hook things up, it's going to realize that we don't have anywhere close to enough and start spazzing out. Like, it's got a few things up here, but it's only a tiny portion of what we actually need. Alright, let's go ahead and start coating as much of the area as we can with solar panels. In the probably vain hope that it will help a little bit. And then once that's done, I guess we'll just start building. Am I missing anything else that I need? Power. Except the power. We have the water. We have the iron. We have the copper. I'm gonna have to cap these. With temporary. Caps so that the outer belt will function. Okay. Well, I guess that's about all we can do. We're going to lose a lot of stuff from asteroids running into it until it builds it, but yeah, look at the fast inserter requests zoom. I'm going to go ahead and delete the space platform request. I mean, it's building stuff. Let's get at least some ammo out to the edges if we can. Okay, that should get at least a little bit of ammo out to the edges. I need more inserters. Look at just draining that space platform. At least we can repair things that it hits with repair packs. Every inch that can be covered with power needs to be covered with power. For now, anyway. Until we can get the reactor online. Alright. It says we need 400 more space platforms. Piles and piles of inserters. Better than the last. You do have some stack inserters left, don't you? Yes, you do. Drop those, please. Thank you. Because we need those in the other platform. Okay. Because we need the stack inserters for ammo. Rocket turrets, we don't care about those right now. All that matters is the gun turrets. Well, at least we can, move the camera around reasonably now. Unfortunately, it's at the cost of periodically having to replace bits that stupid asteroids run into. But you can't have everything, I suppose. Oh, it's going to take a long time to build this spaceship, now that we've actually started even. And it is 10:41. I think we're going to call it here. Tomorrow is Tuesday. Which means that I think we're going to play some Crab Champions tomorrow. I don't think there was a patch today. No, last patch was a couple days ago. But I think we'll play some Crab Champions tomorrow. And maybe more Crab Champions on Wednesday. We'll see. Thursday will be Fallout Tactics. Because I want to finish that run sometime. Just purely to make room for other things. And also because it's fun and I would like to play it. And then Friday, I think we'll probably play some EDF. Before returning for more Factorio on Saturday and Sunday. I'm not sure how much longer the Factorio run will go. To be perfectly honest, I'm getting a little tiny bit bored. Like, not very bored yet, but the signs are definitely upon me that it's time to wrap this up and move on. I really do love playing Factorio, but I tend to like to play it in bursts. Anyway, so we probably have a couple more weekends in us yet. In particular, I would like to see the new end of the game screen, which shouldn't be too hard to get to. Particularly not with the big fancy new ship. But anyway, we might have to do some more research and stuff to get that, but we'll see. Not sure if there's anything else I have to research before I can set sail for the edges of the solar system or not. Anyway. Oh, let's see. Is anyone doing anything tonight? I have my doubts, but you never know. Oh. Actually, wait, I forgot. Today's Monday. That means Af is probably around, and indeed he is. It looks like he is playing Diplomacy is not an option. Okay. I've heard of that. I don't think I've ever actually seen anybody play it. And it looks like we could also watch Avi play Valheim. Let's go watch Diplomacy is not an option. I'm curious about this. I've heard good things about it. I want to see what it's actually like. So let's rate Af. Okay. Hopefully I see you all back here tomorrow for whatever kind of crabby shenanigans ensue. And I will see you all later. Good night. And goodbye.